Hello, hello, hello everybody. Welcome in. It's Friday again. Yeah. We do enjoy a good Friday, don't we? 'Cause it means it's stream day. And it's the weekend. And I had to work less hours because it's Friday, so all around it works out pretty good. How's everybody doing today? I hope you've had a good week. Hopefully if you're still busy with your work day, it's not going too crappy. Let me drop my normal plugs in the chat. So if you're not already following, here are my Twitter and Blue Sky links. Pretty much for go live notifications because my brain struggles to formulate thoughts. IGTV link if anybody wants to see a full list of everything we've finished on stream so far. The YouTube is there if you'd like to go and subscribe. You can watch old VODs that are no longer available on Twitch and also some Let's Play content, which I've got a secret to tell you. You might be getting some more very soon. And by very soon, I mean at some point in the next month or so. Don't forget there's a Discord if anybody would like to join that. If you want to support me for free, head on over to Creator Cards and you can claim all of my cards there. They're all free. I make them myself pretty much, and yeah, they're just basically Pokemon cards but like the streamer version. They're collectible cards that you could call trading cards, but you can't really trade them because you just claim them. It's just something fun, you know? And if anybody ever wants to send me anything, there's my throne link. It's never expected and always incredibly appreciated, but please, please, please put your own financial situation first. So, Talos Principle 2. This is likely to be the second to last stream, because if I remember rightly, and I should because I just dealt with the VOD today, if I remember correctly, we only have to do West 2 and West 3, and then I think, I could be wrong, but I think the stuff that happens after that is basically the end of the game. So if we manage to do 2 and 3 today, then the end of the game is next week, which is insane. It feels like it's been a long time coming, but it also feels like it's come around really quickly. If that makes any sense. I'm not sure that it does. Who knows? Maybe I underestimate myself. Maybe I'll actually be able to do all of it today. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Let's see. I think we were just in the central area. Yes, I just make a habit of going back here at the end of every stream. Right, so... Oh. Is there a bit of lag going on? Does the game want me to run around a bit till it warms up? Let's have a quick nip up the stairs. See if Herman's hanging around still, if he has anything to chat to him about. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that he brought his own VTOL. That's our one. Didn't even notice there was a whole other VTOL here yet last week. Oh well. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But, yeah. I don't know. He's kind of a weirdo. But everything looks okay with the game, so I'm gonna head back down. And we're gonna head out to West 2 and start with the puzzles in that section. In our penultimate Puzzle Island section. So we did West 1 last week. This is West 2. If I can hit the right button.
The next area you're going to is... Honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Oh? Okay. Interesting. Why is he saying it like that? Guess we're gonna find out. My brain's just had a lot of random songs playing in it today. Oh. Them is some huge human sculptures. What is going on here? That's so interesting. And not at all terrifying. I'm kidding, it's absolutely freaking terrifying. Oh, hey, look, we can listen to a voice clip though. That's less terrifying. Look at these.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Damn.
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something. I think I'll do it after we finish these puzzles in this section. But I double checked last week because I know when we were in West 1, I was like, I really want to find the lab, and didn't find a lab. But I came to find out after stream that actually there is a lab in West 1, and the way I found out is because when you're in the pod to choose where you're going, it literally tells you if there is a lab there or not. So I definitely just missed the lab, but oh yes, we get to use this now. Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how this works now. Isn't this a... Oh, yes, it is what I think it is. Okay. I'm just being very silly. Okay, that can't go through there, but it's connected to the right thing at least. Can I put this like in the corner? Oh, it's not quite far enough. About there. Nope. Here? Oh, that's not gonna... I don't think I can put it anywhere where it'll actually disconnect any of the doors. Which is a shame. Can I connect it to this? No. Oh, see, I can connect it, but it won't. It has to be the red one. Okay. Wait. Does it not, like, activate them? Like, if I put two together, can I not activate the two of them? No? That's just disappointing. Okay. So, if I use it to unlock this door, is that the only piece of equipment I had? Yes, it is. Okay. So basically the way these work is you hook them up to a laser. So the one over in the left is red, this one's blue. You have to hook them up to the laser of that color. And then once they're activated, this yellow force field kind of like opens up any doors that are within its range. And I don't know that we're going to be able to get that. Oh! Okay, apparently I can get that. Interesting. I didn't think I could. Apparently it needs to be within the little yellow circle and then it'll work. Okay. So then if I take this off, Yeah, it's disconnected. Okay. Cool. Nice. Well, good to know I kind of remember how those work. And now I know for a fact how they work, because I just used them.
wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing. I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
Al, are you okay? Why are you getting all soppy all of a sudden? Let's go find puzzle 2. It's so pretty, but also, like, the scary human statues are creeping me out. 'Cause what are they there for? Like, look at that. You can't tell me that's not creepy. Look at their eyes. Oh, no. We humans, we look creepy with eyes like that. Especially when they're carved into stone. Okay, so I can't access that right now. That's fine. I reckon I'll probably put this in the corner. And even if I... Wait. What did it open up? Something opened up. Oh, it's the gate right next to me. Okay, so definitely even if I pick this up, it's not gonna make a big difference to anything. Okay, so if I put it here, that would unlock that. Unless... Silly question for my brain. I wonder if I actually hook this one up in here. If it'll do anything. No, because it doesn't keep that door unlocked. Okay. Good to know. So then I definitely think I need to pull this out then. Which is fine. The only thing that's going to be a problem is working out how I can connect the two of these so that we can unlock the gate here. Unless... Oh no, that actually does work. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So we need to unlock this. So I'm gonna put this like where it's on the edge of it. I don't think I can connect these between themselves, which is a shame. So I'm thinking of putting this one like here and then like that and just staggering it. Kind of. I don't know if that'll work. I might have to do what I did before and pull one of these through and stagger it this way. It doesn't connect. Where does it need to be to connect? Oh, it just needs to be a little bit further over to the left. There? Yes. Okay, and then if I just move this a tiny bit more so it's in the yellow circle, it should still open. It should still, in theory at least, open up the door. No? Does it have to be fully inside that circle? Shoot. Okay, let me fiddle with the placement for a minute. I should be able to do this. Should be able to. Okay. go like the tiniest ever little bit, like further towards the gate it needs to unlock. Put it anywhere that's like mildly closer to the wall, where it'll still be connected. No. Shoot. Oh! Okay, that works though. Okay, well, I mean, if that works, then this won't be a problem. There we go. Did it! Okay. That's nice. I like the way that worked. Number 3, we're still going uphill? Okay. So pretty with like the flowers on the floor and everything. I really enjoy it. Other than, you know, those guys in the mountain rock face. Let's make sure we're going the right way. Ooh, there's a palm reader here. What lore are we gonna pick up from the palm reader? Oh my gosh. That looks even more terrifying from a viewpoint like this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we're gonna use the palm reader. Anthropos. That is fully borked. Yep, can't read that. The Folly of Time. From 42 Tales by Athanasios, 121. The spirit of time was angry at Straton of Sagira, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. Quote, "If a man is no more than dust," it said to him, "then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more." End quote. And so time did, and Straton of Sagira was nothing. But Straton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain it searched for Straton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these men-made copies, and Straton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Straton laughed and laughed and laughed. Okay. From Mitku. To Athena. Dear Athena, Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it, and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that's hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place. But it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading these messages? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Linux, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just express myself awkwardly. I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Respectfully, Mitku. Okay. I think we're still heading up the mountain. Oh, God, that's so creepy. Like, I kind of knew it was there. The eyes on this one look creepier. What is that? Okay. I'm gonna keep moving, because otherwise I'm just gonna get creeped out every 5 seconds, and I'm not here for that. I am not here for that at all. 3. I feel like sometimes when I'm doing these puzzles, sometimes I feel like I fly through them. And then sometimes I'm feel like they also just take forever. And I'm like, how can it be both at the same time? Because somehow it takes me an hour and a half to do a set of puzzles in the world, but it doesn't take me an hour and a half to do them. It doesn't feel like it should take me an hour and a half to do them when I literally seem to speed through the first couple of them. Oh, wait. Okay. So with this, I think I can move this. Ooh, hold on. I will do this way, but can I move it just like the teensiest bit further over? And then we can move the one that's trapped in here further over as well. No? You don't want to be further over? That's silly. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna be a placement issue. This is the only thing that this is gonna take a while, is placing it in the right place. Okay, that's nowhere near just the edge of it now, so... There we go. Okay, and that means I can take this out. Let's place it there, I think. And then... Ooh, I gotta work out how to place them so that... Hey Nintendo! Welcome on in. Thank you for the head pats. How are you doing today? I gotta work out how to place these so that the brain, you have words in you, please use them. So that both of these activators are in line to open that gate. Let's see. I can put it like here. Actually, I can put it further down. I can put it like right there. And then this, even at the furthest point, is not going to open that up. Okay. But that's alright. Because... Ah, I know why it's going to be alright. Because I'm going to place that there. Pop this on the other side. And then move it all the way back here. There we go. There we go. 3 down. See, this is what I mean. That seems really fast. You have done 3 and we're like a half an hour in.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Good question, Herman. But, don't have an answer. I don't know who decided to build these grotesque, scary human statues into the mountain, but, yeah, it doesn't feel like it was a good shout. To be honest. They're very creepy. Okay, I'm going up. Oh! We're going up the stairs. Except the stairs is us walking up a finger of one of the statue guy's hands. Okay. Just normal Talos Principle shit, you know? It's fine. We don't think about it. Oh gosh. Every single time you come further up the mountain, the creepiness level oh gosh. The creepiness level goes higher. Like, what do you mean I'm gonna go into this statue? Hold this puzzle, but the statue seems to be holding it? And the eyes. What is it with the eyes? They're all the same. They're all really creepy. Okay. You are a jammer, so you're gonna jam stuff. Let me put this here. And see if we can open this up. There we go. And there's not really a way to have this sort of in between the two, is there? Oh! No, I believe there is. Cool, so that means I can bring my block in here. Cool, that's all sorted then. Okay, time to pick this up. And I would presume open the gate. Ah, hold on. Open both gates. But then I need to work out how the red platform is gonna be used. Because, yeah. Don't have anything red to connect it to. Which is quite impressive. Oh wait, hold on. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. If oh, hold on. Let's let the... I was gonna place it on top of the moving platform. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, wait. This is in the way. Let's start with this. Let's start with blocking that off. There we go. And then presumably the next use for this is to stop the platform from moving when it reaches the end, right about there. Perfect. See, that felt super easy, and then I wasn't really creeped out by the guy, because you can't really see him when you're in the level, but weird to walk up to it and just be like, I am holding this puzzle. Because that's what he looked like. What's over here? I feel like that looks like there's something over here. What is that? Or is it just the rock face? It's just the rock face. Okay. Pretty certain I do need to find a lab in this level as well. So we will see if I can find that. I have a feeling it probably isn't on top of the mountain with all of the human statues on it, but you never know. Could be wrong. There's a question mark in front of me. Where does the question mark lead to? Water! Yay, pretty water. Okay. Question mark. Cannot reach the question mark from here. Okay, that's fine. No need to worry about that. Oh, and I ran past puzzle 5, so we're just gonna head back and do puzzle 5. Here we go. So, oh, this goes around a corner. Okay. Ooh, okay, we have 2 boxes that we probably need. And a fan. 2 fans, which will need to get activated. 1 laser, 1 laser pointer. So let's start with laser pointer connecting these 2 up. I wonder if while I'm flying I can just pick that up. Yes, I can. Alright. gives me both blocks. We love to have blocks, they're very useful. And now I think... Oh! Hello! I think what I need to do, possibly, is pick this up. And we're just gonna connect it, but not run it. Just, no, sorry. Actually, we're not even gonna connect it to that, we're gonna connect it to this. But I want to move the laser pointer on top of the box first. So I can activate the fan. Oh, this might not have been the smartest idea. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me put the connector over here. Hi there, Abby. Wonderful to see you again. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm very glad it's Friday. Got to admit that. Very, very glad it's Friday. Oh man. Screwing stuff up, but that's okay. There we go. I did not move this close enough. I would ideally need it to activate both of the fans, if it can. Can it? I don't think it can, actually. Huh. Well. Let's bring it up and see. I still don't think I can do what I'm trying to do, but we're gonna try anyway. No, I think that's on the floor. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. My plan is... not going very well. I just wanted the box. I just wanted the box to do stuff. Okay. You put that there. Is there really nowhere over here that I can put it where it would activate both? Apparently not. Okay. Well. I would love to be able to put it up there, but that would require me being able to activate it over there. Oh. Is that... that was almost what I wanted, I think. Oh, nope. No. Okay. Cool. Let's rethink this for a second. Glad it's Friday to the Legends EA soundtrack CDs arrived Tuesday. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Is that what you've been listening to this week? The ZA soundtrack? Ay, TT!
Boop.
Thank you for the resub. You didn't have to do that. 30 months? Oh my god, your resub's as old as I am. Oh, okay. I have no working brain cells today, it appears. That's the exit for the game, Abby. Okay. No working brain cells is an accurate description of me right now. Okay. Let's put that up there. And use this to activate both of these. Well, okay. Give me a second. It needs to activate both of them. But I also need to be close enough that I can jump on the box. And even that didn't work! Hold on. I will figure this out. My thought process here is I hop on one box and activate both fans so both of the boxes are flying, so I can hop up on there so I can grab the connector to keep up there so that the activator thing can connect to it all the way over here close enough that it will activate this so I can finish the level. I think that's logical. It has been what I listened to all week. My coworkers told me I should play the ZA Royale trainer battle when things get serious at work. I mean, that's one way of dealing with work, yeah. That is one way of dealing with work. Aha! Cool. This works. What I had planned works. I just need to actually be able to execute it properly. And I screwed up. Okay. Can I fix the screw up, maybe? Okay, I think I can fix the screw up, that's good. Does it have to be further back? How is it gonna get a connection? Wait, I don't think it's gonna get a connection from one of them being up. Or... no, I don't think it's gonna get a connection from one of them being up. But there's nowhere else I can connect this. Like, we have to start running. I mean, depending on your age, apparently that's just a personality trait at some point. Apparently a lot of 30-year-olds just decide that they're gonna get into running, and I'm like, can I please not be that 30-year-old? Please? I don't like running. No, it's not fun. Oh wait, maybe I can take the block and set it on top of the block? Yeah, okay. Okay, I fixed my screw up and figured out what I should have done to begin with. There we go. Taking the activator, we're gonna hook it up here and run all the way over here and hope that it still reaches me enough to unlock the door I need it to unlock. Hopefully. Oh! Wait. That's not close enough, but it still reaches there. Here. There we go. Did it! Okay, 5 of them. Oh, that's not the exit. This is the exit.
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
Oh, Melville, your cryptics. Freaking people out. We love it. Alright, what's up the hill? Seriously, why is the hand like 10 of me? Like, just for a finger, it's like 10 of my character.
1K.
Is this a lab?
We made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founders' laboratories.
Is this a lab?
Please join me at your earliest convenience.
Well, convenient you should say that, Herman, because I just found the entrance to it. And your message went off as soon as I found the entrance to it, so there's that. Okay. So what's in here then? What's in this lab that's so special that Herman had to call me about it? So far it just looks like normal stuff that's been in all of the labs that we've seen. What's on the lower level? Just a door? A server? Cool. Where does this lower door lead to? So there's an upper door as well. This is more server farmy looking stuff. Okay. Nothing of interest in here. go back upstairs. Oh, upstairs, Abby, not downstairs. Upstairs. And use the upper door. Okay, what is it, Herman? Oh, I know what this is.
Ah, 1K. Good that you're here. We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It seems the founder perfected the design.
Okay.
I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if such a thing could tell us anything new.
Wanna bet? Rand may be right. I'm not sure what we could learn. You're of a different opinion?
I am. I believe the founder has already taught us everything we need. As I see it, neither the
Really?
Somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So,
He's a
what
bit
should
crazy,
we do
huh?
with it?
I'm gonna plug in and find out for myself.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Why? You can't do anything to pull me out of it anyway, Herman. Okay, let's hop in the wait. There's a palm reader here. Somnodrome final. Results. It's funny, I suppose. For the longest time I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism, but I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton, it's us. Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Somnodrome technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Noema project. And we're gonna sit down in the Somnodrome. Let's see how this goes. Oh, interesting. So this just looks like some of the Egypt levels in the first game. I like the music. That's so cool. Little beach. There's a sphinx over there. I did see a fuck-ass terminal PC looking thing. So, I guess we're gonna interact with that, but... Error 666. Launching debug mode. Done. It seems you have experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency route menu? Let's do /root menu. Error 134. Command not recognized. What is going on? Error 134. Command not recognized. Okay, /rm. Loading emergency route menu. Done. External device settings? Wait, what's that? Loading external device. Serial 1000. Done. I thought I said 1080 for a second. Progress 69%. Nice. Intelligence high, speed low, health high, rationalism low, humor high, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism high, popularity medium, mode 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. Wait, we can edit settings? That's insane. Wait, edit settings. Error 21. Edit privileges are locked. Unlock edit privileges. Unlock edit privileges. I'm curious what this is. Unlocking edit privileges. Error 0001. User tried to make changes to their own device settings which could result in an infinite regress and or omnipotence. There is only room for one god around here. Oh. Not my ass wanting to be like, let's do restore factory settings. See if it takes us back to the start of the game. Oh. Okay. Return to emergency route menu. Force run Somnodrome V2 final.bat. Starting Somnodrome V2 final bat. Here we go. Do, 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 do. This is so cool. Whee! I like how it did the Somnodrome thing and then closed out, but nothing's happening. Oh wait! Hey! There's somebody here! Hello! Talk to Miltoheme! Ooh! He's number -1.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
Why do you sound like Byron? That's interesting. He sounds like Byron. Hi again, I missed you.
I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Okay. But you just said you're back as if we'd met before.
Did I?
Uh-huh.
Well, we're pretty deep inside your code. Perhaps we're accessing some kind of ancestral memory. I am in fact a merged iteration of the 2 control programs which gave life to your kind, retaining, of course, the absolute best of both. That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog.
Woo, I'm a
But
frog.
I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
I'm here for answers, not your life story.
What is your query?
No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big question.
Okay.
What is your query?
Ooh, okay. What do I really want and how can I get it?
Oh, just that, huh? The big one. As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Please, go on.
The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
Of course they do. But what is this code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
Okay. Could you elaborate just a little more?
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that
Okay.
resolved your query?
No, I'm more confused than I was before. No, I want to discuss this further.
I expected no less. What is your query?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Surely rules of human rights of the greater good trump subjective compassion. If we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement? How should we know we're being reasonable and compassionate in the right way? It's all just a fancy way of saying be kind to others, probably. If compassion is what matters, isn't this just relativism? I mean, that's a good point. Let's apply the code. Should we treat frogs as morally equal to humans? Or does the moral code of yours derive its authority? This one about having moral disagreement is pointless because it means that everybody has their own moral compiler. So of course there'll be disagreement. Probably is just a way of saying be kind, and it is quite relative. Surely rules of human rights or the greater good trump subjective compassion?
Let's get one thing clear. Everything is relative. You'd best get used to that. Theft isn't wrong because it's wrong to steal. Theft is wrong because it's vindictive. If a compassionate person has good reason to steal, then theft is right. Does your moral compiler confirm this?
Wait, but Okay, see, now I'm more confused. Purely because, personally, I'm like, yes, theft is wrong. Theft when a good person does it is still wrong, even if they had a good reason to. Like, don't get me wrong, if somebody's fully starving, the only way for them to get food that week is to steal a loaf of bread from the store. That's still not right that they have to do that, but I understand the desperation of the situation that they're in to have to do that. But it doesn't, the situation, those extenuating circumstances don't make the theft less wrong to do. I'm confused. But how can I know my decision is the right one?
Then let's tackle the big question. A trolley will collide with someone. But who should it hit?
Oh god.
Your compiler is telling you both options are bad. So which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers.
Please
but
don't
some
trolley question me.
stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become.
God.
Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things? Which of the children should I sacrifice to the trolley god? These aren't the sorts of questions we can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compilers.
Okay, but see, the trolley question is flawed in far too many ways. We have ads in about 45 seconds, everybody, just a quick heads up. The trolley question is flawed in so many ways because essentially, if you don't know what the trolley problem or the trolley question is, it's like, oh, there's a train or a trolley back in the day that can go two ways on it. It has a forked path. It can go one of two ways. Which way should you send it? On one side, 2 or 3 people are tied up to the tracks, and all 3 of them will get hit by it and die. On the other side, 1 person is. That's pretty much the level of information you're given. You're not giving information about, like, who the people are that are tied up, the age of the people that are tied up. But nobody ever offers you the chance of saying, like, well, can I throw myself in front of the trolley? Because depending how fast that trolley's going, is one body gonna stop it? Or is it gonna keep going? So in the end, your own sacrifice, does that make any difference? Like, there's far too many options and flaws within just that entire scenario that I still find it a really weird concept that people use that as some kind of like moral determiner. So, yeah. Do you have some kind of metaphor that could help me understand this?
Suppose there's a river we need to cross. Suppose I gave you a map. If you tried to cross that river before reading the map, you'd be chest deep in water when there's a bridge around the bend. But if you tried to cross by looking at the map instead of the river, you'd already be dragged 3 miles out to sea. But you'd never ask, how should I know when to trust the map or the river? Because all you need to trust is that your feet are getting wet. And you wouldn't tell people not to cross at the ford just because you decided to cross at the bridge. Now, has that resolved your query?
I'm more confused now than when you started. Even in that example, is he just assuming that you're just gonna keep walking and look at the map while walking? Wouldn't the logical thing to do be stand somewhere dry, look at the map, have a look around to see where the things that you see on the map are in relation to yourself, and then head that way? The game is breaking my brain. I don't think we see things the same way.
Error 023. User should be reminded to have some fun.
Wow.
Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you. Terminating Somnodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
Okay, well, I'm officially even more confused than I was before.
1K, are you all right?
I'm confused, Herman. I don't know if alright is the word. Confused is the word. I don't know.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm
Probably
no
because you're not meant
expert,
to.
but I think the Somnodrome is fried. So whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I
Great.
can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced.
Well,
And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor.
Well, I hope so.
Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
Sorry, I got distracted by my nails. My brain's not turned on today. Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months.
True.
So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity.
Okay, Herman.
Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Sounds good, because I think I only have 3 puzzles left to do in this area, but... let me finish examining. I can't pick the right words in my brain today, because I was trying to say examining, and my brain wanted to say exonerating. I want to keep examining the lab and see if I've missed anything. That's all I was trying to say. Look at that! I did! There's a palm reader. Noema Project 12. Trials 7001 through 8629. Not synthesis, but creation. Trials 8630 through 11277. Cornelius would be so excited. Trials 11278 to 40879. Tests confirm underlying patterns. Auxiliary sites shut down. Okay. From Benaroya. Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming their environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this, and did not perceive it as a negative, so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason that they so frequently reached for a romantic return to the past, to fantasies of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial-scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force, gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity, they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have much on your mind, but you are missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural developments. Who could have... I don't know what that was meant to be, but it started out like a hiccup and then just ended in a cough. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there would be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again? Much love, Benaroya. Athena, I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. And Atlas too. How Atlas cast off the world. From the Atlas Variations by Athanasius 121. I can't speak. For 1 billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Now they'd see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all of his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos, in its endless cycles, pass by through his domain once more. And only then did Atlas and the mortals realize that they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other. And so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. Okay. Okay. Yes, this is the way to the door. Wait, that's... Oh, is that over here? Is this making noise? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. As long as I know what was making noise, because I was getting confused there. Okay. I think this was the right door to take. I don't think there was any others, other than the one down there that we already went through. So, let's head out and do the last 3 puzzles, unless you need to talk to me.
1K, I'm so curious. What did you see inside the Somnodrome?
Well, I went into sleep mode and spoke to something.
What did it tell you?
A lot of confusing stuff, babes. Let's see. I do remember, so I'm not going to say that one. We're connected intuitively to what's right and wrong. We can achieve almost anything. We have faith in ourselves. Trust my moral compiler. Act with reasoning and compassion. How we should act is relative to who we are. Morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it. Moralistic nonsense. Let's say to trust my moral compiler.
That is so funny.
What's so funny?
There are so many people who try to play the power game. That data packet in your head just made you the most powerful person in all New Jerusalem. By accident. It is kind of funny. I
Really?
mean, what are you going to do? The government will want you to pretend like nothing happened. The engineers will want you to tell everyone. Whatever you do, you're going to upset someone. If someone ever needed some clear moral guidance, they couldn't have needed it more than you do right now.
Wait, I'm so confused. So, somehow, trusting our moral compiler equals we are now the most powerful person in New Jerusalem? How? Really? Well, I mean, to be honest, that's always going to be the way. If you make one decision, somebody else is going to be upset. I'm going to trust my moral compiler on this.
I'm glad to hear it. And I can't wait to find out what you do next. Crier is setting up a live event so you can give a fancy address to the city en masse. When you're ready,
What?
we'll all be watching.
Excuse you? Why am I giving a speech to the whole city? What? I don't want to give speeches to a small number of people, never mind giving a speech to a whole damn city. What the heck is happening? Oh god.
1K. The people want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome. We're all set up for you to talk to them live.
If I do it now, I don't have to come back and do it. I'm ready.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning Somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
This is awkward. A manifestation of a conceptual system.
Well,
'Cause that
I'm
doesn't
sure I
sound
speak
weird.
for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool. But let's not keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, What did you learn? And will you share that data?
I love that one. I've been advised to direct all inquiries to the government. No. Oh god, okay. Let's say I'm transmitting the data to everyone.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
Okay, people should draw their own conclusions on what this
1K
means.
is right. When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us. We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
Just time to hear from a special guest commentator.
Yes. 1K is chosen to roll the dice and trust people with the outcome. I, for one, can't wait to see what happens next.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
It's gonna develop? I thought the whole development was I went into the Somnodrome and saw stuff and that's it. Is there gonna be more? I also got an achievement when I sat in the Somnodrome for using a functioning Somnodrome, so I assume the last time I played this I didn't use the Somnodrome. So I didn't see any of this whole interview thing then, I don't think. Ascent. Oh, that's gonna be me flying through the sky! Probably. Wait. I mean... technically, yes, but I need this connected to something. I don't have another version of me kicking about, do I? Pardon me. Oh! The laser's behind me. Sometimes my brain could do with a little bit more polish. Let's say. If I hook this up to the blue laser, does that work or not? No, because it's not the right color. Okay. Where's the red laser? Is it in here? Is there a red laser? Unclear. Okay, well... I guess we could just, like, do this. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good point, Abby. If I put this connector inside that works. Okay. And then if I take this around... Oh, right. Shoot. I'm just gonna attempt. Wait. Okay. put that there to start with. Oh, wait, yeah, no, can't do that. Okay, Am I missing a piece of equipment? It feels a little bit like yes, but also feels like it could easily be a no. Maybe if I throw that there, place that on it. Yeah, okay, that gets it on the other side. We like to see that. That's what I was hoping to do. And then I can take this away. And place it there. And we can bring the box. Actually, now that that's all settled, I can just use the box. Place that there. And maybe... Actually, can I place this even further, like right on top of it, basically? Oh, wait, I don't need to. I don't need to. Alright, let's do that. And I can take this off. Put it there. Let me hop on top of the box and then put it down. There we go. There's the end of the level. Sweet. Okay, 6 down, 2 to go.
Cornelius and Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure. But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
It's another voice clip. Look at the water, it's so pretty.
All right, she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Oh,
thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you. And I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
This is what I mean when I say the human statues are creepy as all heck. Why are they this big? Why are the stairs inside a single finger? It gives me the creeps. Apparently we're gonna walk into this guy's arm. Doesn't seem weird at all. Not weird one bit. Oh, this feels completely normal, you guys. So many statues. Well, 7's up here. Underneath the two of them looking over a different area. I don't know. Okay. Closed off. Sounds like me. Let's see. Oh, you know what I could do? Probably put this in a place where it would activate 2 doors. so that I can block this door and this can leave. To open this. What's through here? Oh. Okay. I'll take that. Ooh, okay, I can't take that away. But I can lock this door. Connect these up here. Hold on. I definitely think if I put it like right there, it might open that door up. Ooh, not quite. Okay. Not quite. That awkward moment when you kinda need this to stay open. And it won't. Okay. There has to be somewhere I can put it where once it's active it would keep this door open. Or at least I don't know, at least give me long enough to I don't know, to move it somewhere that it would be useful. It's just very, very awkward because I can't do that. And over here, there's definitely no equipment missing. There's no extra equipment in there. See, if I put it there though, it's not gonna connect. I feel like I really need it to just keep a door open. Actually, I wonder if I could put it here and if it would open up 2 doors. And then if I lock that... No, wait. If I lock this one from this side, I can bring this back over. And place it there, and then block that. Yes! There we go. Cool. Alright, only one more room left to do in this section.
Mayor Hermanubis, what would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk, but if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority, not this alleged theory of everything.
Okay, so to get to 8, we have to go back out the finger that we came up. But I'm also just curious what's through this guy's shoulder. Unless, is this not the way I came through the finger? Never mind, this is the way I came through the finger. Okay. That's a very strange sentence to say, and I've said it multiple times now in a very small period of time. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Oh! We're just going up through the other shoulder. This is strange to call it one thing and out across a different arm. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. Like, look at that and tell me that's not creepy as all heck. Ugh, it creeps me out. Okay, let's see if we can find number 8. What puzzle is this one? I don't even know that it is a puzzle. Find my sprite. Oh, right, that's one of these ones. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been finding the sprites and stuff because honestly, I remember following some of the sprites and some of them wind up in really awkward positions, like inside puzzle rooms, like say on the ceiling, and then you're like, wait, how am I meant to get that to ping it to move to its next location so I can follow it back to its statue? So, yeah, that's why I haven't been following the sprites in this playthrough. Oh, okay. We're just gonna walk loose all across this guy's arm, who's kneeling, and I don't even know what— I don't know that I want to watch what he's looking at. What is he looking at? Can I see what he's looking at? Oh, that's starting to give me like phobia of heights and I do not have that normally. Oh, that's a secret puzzle. We're gonna keep moving past that. It's like I could do the secret puzzles, but they tend to be harder, so they take more time to do. And I'm just here trying to do, like, you know, base game, main story, so it's okay. We won't worry about it too much just yet. Look at the landscape. Look at the view. It's so cool. Just all the mountains and the sea. We're gonna ignore the creepy man, human statue things. Oh, wait, never mind, we can't, because now we're walking towards a bunch of them. Okay. I think I came the right way to find puzzle 8. I think it should be along this path somewhere. Should be. I hope. I hope the compass isn't lying to me. Up here kind of looks like there might be another palm reader. Is it another palm reader, or have I read this palm reader? No, I haven't. Okay. Very long walkway. Palm reader. The New Theology 2. The New Theology, from The New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. When you are asked, where is God? Who is God? Stand up and say, I am God, and here is God, not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion, just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole of society and the whole world, instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we get rid of the old contradiction. We begin to perceive that the evil of the world is a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world, that it was not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that had not as yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intentions. In that way, I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope. Man, I wish this was true. Cornelius. My brother Eustathius told me that he thought this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think? Miranda. I agree with Shaw's sentiment, but I don't know if the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is exactly the same as the human sublime, if that makes sense. I don't want to look at the universe and see myself reflected, even a future me. Miranda. Okay, another attempt at explaining. The beauty of the universe and the beauty of what we can accomplish within it are two related but separate things, and the separation matters. Sorry, I'm not sure how to express this any better. Okay, Founding 12. Hypatia's Journal number 12 from Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1012. I am now cohabiting with Seravi. This is by choice, not necessity. It's strange but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. What we both came to realize is that together we are more than the sum of our parts. Something emerges from our interactions that is wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. I had observed this before between Athena and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite the revelation. Athena, we did have that, and it was beautiful. I should have treasured it more. Aww. Trevor has stuff to say. Let's listen to Trevor.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors, or similes, or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm dead, and you're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I think that's why you know what? Let's not go there. There's still so much work, and Chernyshevsky doesn't have much time left. Well, I mean, who does these days?
Trevor and Alexandra sitting in a tree. He won't tell her he loves her. Sorry, but that is literally where he was going with that. I love her, but I don't want to say that. Oh. Where is puzzle 8? I feel like I've been walking for forever without a single, like, way marker. And so far I've walked past a secret puzzle room, and now also the golden gate for this section. Where's puzzle 8? Does puzzle 8 exist? Apparently we're just gonna walk all the way down from the mountain on this guy's arm again. Thanks, bro, for having oh, this is your leg. His leg's even longer than his arm. Okay. Well, thanks for your giving me your leg to use to walk down the mountain on, I guess. Guy. Random guy. Random stone human sculpture. Oh, and this guy is giving me his arm. Okay. Alright, well. This is normal. This is just a normal Friday. This stuff happens all the time. It doesn't happen all the time. Help. Is puzzle 8 at the end of this hand, by any chance? Comes out next to water. Yay! The water's really pretty color in this section, I will admit that. Oh, and that must be our first way marker I've seen in about 10 minutes. 8. This way? On the side of the water? That's fine with me. In a straight line, or do I go up the stairs? What's up the stairs? I'm gonna assume I was meant to go in a straight line and go back down the stairs. Because that looked like it took me to the middle of nowhere. But that's okay. That's fine. How much further around is it? There's a little set of stairs here. Oh, I can talk to somebody. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, this is number 8. Okay, who are we gonna talk to as well? Yakut? Al. Hey, Al.
Everything all right?
I have some questions. Do you think the goal is a myth?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely.
Okay.
But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
Are you sure the founder lost her way?
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before. Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
Okay. But what if it does?
Then I don't think it's something we need to know. We're not going to find happiness or meaning in some equation, 1K.
Okay. What do you make of Crier?
Byron couldn't stand him. Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
Okay. Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
Makes sense, makes sense. How do you feel about Mayor Herman?
He's smarter than people give him credit for.
Is he?
There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
I will take your word for that, Al, thanks. I just think Herman's crazy, but it's okay, it's fine. Apparently, he's not crazy, according to him. Which is one way of looking at it, I suppose. Let's see. So I can activate that. Cool. Let's put block there, that there. Gonna stand here. Aha. Oh, wait, hold on. I can move this. I can move this, so perhaps if I set this up so it's here, so that two things happen. I send that up to activate it, and then once it opens the door, it can activate itself. Oh. Needs to be further away. That's okay, we can do further away. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not gonna activate it. Hold on. Ah! It needs to be further away, but also still, like... able to activate itself. That should be fine. I hope that'll work. It'd still be too much. Oh, no. Interesting. So it was gonna be enough, and then it wasn't enough. You know what? Let's start by taking this out. Set that up there. Oh, I need to climb over the edge. Hold on. Climb over with the ladder. Alright. Up it goes. Cool. That gives me another block. I like that. And I think I'm just gonna use this to connect this up. And hopefully the loop that I wanted to complete is done. Yep. Cool. Give me this. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna connect this. Ooh. Oh. I can't move that. Because if I move it, things are not going to end well. Okay. Well, what if I use it to unlock 2 doors? I can't use it to unlock 2 doors. I can unlock 1 door. God, this is hard. This is really awkward. Okay. Oh. Hold on. It's just slightly out of reach of the actual laser. There we go. So. Take one of the hedrons. And no, hold on. I meant to take it off of this and connect it to this to open the end gate. There we go.
That was very smart, 1K. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound surprised. I mean, like, clearly you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, let's go back. Let's go do our tower. Oh. Hey, you good?
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
Can I ask you a question? Giant statues. Creepy or inspiring?
Both? What do you think?
Creepy. Just
it's
creepy.
The faces, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Human faces are
it's
just
eyes.
kind of uncanny.
They look dead inside.
Maybe I should have called this place Uncanny Valley.
That's all. Thanks, you could. Alright, let's head back and see if we can solve our puzzle bridge. Oh. Whee! Just me casually running as a robot through water, because that's totally normal. Okay, here we go. So, it's been just under 2 hours, and I've done the 8 puzzles and found the lab. So that's interesting. Because it really does feel like sometimes the puzzles go a lot faster than they appear to go. If you actually pay attention to them. There we go. Oh, I nearly fell off the edge there. That would not have been fun. Not that I'm enjoying the idea of going into this very human statue controlled tower, but it's alright. It's all okay. Let's flip this way. Oh, no. Definitely probably shouldn't have started with the piece I started with. Okay. Let's start with this piece. Maybe this piece? Oh, that's too close. No. Okay. So, definitely not this piece. Here? Here? And then... Nope. Nope, not that either. Okay. This piece? And... no, because I already tried that. Okay. Maybe I completely started this whole thing with the wrong piece then. Start with that one instead. Nope. Here? Maybe? And this? There we go. Okay. Alright. Time to go up all these steps. This is insane. Like these 2 statues on the side kind of look like they're holding it together, almost like they're locking it down, kind of how Prometheus was like tied down. I'm curious what we're gonna see in here. Maybe it's Prometheus. Maybe it's one of the others. Maybe Pandora is gonna be mad at us for releasing Prometheus. I have no idea. Let's find out before we head off to West 3. Here we go with the West 2 tower.
A long time ago, the Sphinx asked you about my story. You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Yeah, can be.
And you were right. Hope is not gone from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
Huh, you changed your tune. I will do my best.
Then remember what I have told you, and do not lose hope.
Yes, ma'am. Bye! And we get another laser. Okay, one more to go.
What do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
Nothing is really safe. You could kill yourself with a fork. I'm sure someone has. But anything can be used safely if you choose to.
I see.
That's an interesting way to end that conversation, dude, but okay. Okay, just, I see, okay. Alright, let's run back down to the transport pod. Oh, actually the one thing I wanted to do, because I realized at the end of last week that I didn't do it, I wanted to go back to West 1 and find the lab that we missed, because I realized after the stream that there is actually a lab in there, and that the transport pod told me there would be a lab in there and I didn't pay attention to it. Let's quickly go through the social media posts. Okay, so there's some research in here. To me, these statues don't look happy. They don't. They don't, and it's the eyes. It's always the eyes. Burdened. These statues remind me of Atlas, who bore the celestial spheres on his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founder say about the goal, could it be that they were meant to send a message? That taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? It's a question. Don't know if it's an accurate question, but it's a question. The system is full of fragments related to space. The future. I've noticed that the Noema system is full of ideas for space travel and colonization. Designs for launch pads and ships, sketches of cities, even an unfinished design for large-scale teleportation between distant planets. An interstellar or even intergalactic civilization of the kind writers like Ian Banks imagined is entirely possible if we want it. Which leads me to another thought. These bodies we have are so carefully designed to look like our ancestors, but they don't really have to be. In his novels, Banks has intelligent minds like ourselves controlling entire ships, or drones, or even stations. If Alexandra Drennan was right, then it's not our shapes that make us human, and what it means to be human can be expanded if we maintain our creativity and our curiosity. With the theory of everything, we could transform ourselves as well as the world. The only question is, can we be trusted to build a society that actually works? Just for once in our long and stupidly bloody history. Is something like the culture actually possible? Or is it just a daydream and will we always end up with another dystopia? Maybe Athena finally found the answer to that question. Fair enough. A warning? Okay. Benaroya, 12. I've tried to remain silent on development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path, but I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundation already exists. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Societies, which have essentially no resources, may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was epiphenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition. Jeremy, I assure you that no one is exempt from a power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Zagaran, yes, I totally believe that. Rodamne, I always respected your scholarship, Benaroya. I will take this seriously and think about it. Ovis, some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course there should be advantages to being a leader, to encourage people. Okay. So we can agree or disagree with Benaroya. Or agree with Ovis. A class society's forming, but to fight we must reject all authority. Or it's forming, but we can stop it without embracing growth or technology. That doesn't seem right. I don't think a class society is being formed. I think there is a society being formed. I think Benaroya is right. This is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. The thing is, we already know what happened in the past, so it's easier to avoid those same mistakes. Thank you, 1K. it is encouraging to see that the value of freedom has not been entirely forgotten in New Jerusalem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom can civilization truly thrive. Okay, and Mayor Herman. The Bistress. I'm sorry, I know Mayor Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better. Franklin. Yeah, we should have listened to Byron. Budahas. I always told myself if all those public debates were boring, who wants to get involved in city affairs? And lately I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm unhappy about, because we all collectively gave up trying. Orinia. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. Neve. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can imagine it, then we can make it happen. Trinculo. You're all delusional. Nothing will ever get better. Damien. You're only saying that because you've never known a world where things get better. You think the tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see. But there's so much more. Jeremy. This is not the place for personal attacks from the mayor. Thread closed. Okay. Transport pod. Here we go. So, I'll show you what I mean. This is the West 2 that we just finished, and on the right, it's behind my head. See the little red icon? It says labs, and it says 1 of 1 because I found the lab in this region. If I look at West 1, it says 0 of 1 because I didn't find the lab. So I want to just go and find the lab real quick, because that was the only thing that I missed from that piece that I thought there should have been 1, and then I was confused that there wasn't, and it's because there was 1 and I just didn't find it. So let me run back to West 1 and find the lab in there first. I suppose I should double check I didn't miss any other labs in any of the other sections too. That would be bad if I had, because I have to go back and find them. It's gonna bug me. Because I really, really, really want to find the labs. We have ads starting in about 25 seconds, everybody, just a quick heads up. Oh, and TT. TT! Hi. I think I fixed the issue where you couldn't hear your entrance sound last week. If you want to try. Hopefully it works. Did you hear it? Yeah? Yeah, is it loud enough? Yeah? Okay, good. Yay, I fixed it. You can hear it now. Enter's very, very sneaky. From 2 arms widths away. I'm just gonna use the compass just to look around and see if I can find a question mark on it, because there should be a question mark somewhere that would indicate where the lab is. So far I'm not seeing any question marks on it. I'm just gonna do a quick run around. If you're watching this on the VOD, feel free to skip, because I am literally just gonna be running around trying to find this lab. Oh, I see a question mark. Okay, what's over this way? I do indeed see a question mark. What's it gonna lead me to? Okay. Not this, because past it. It's not that statue, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Good. Is this it? Oh, this is it! I found it! I found the lab! Here we go. Alright, let's see what we missed when we were in West 1 last week from the lab. It's my bad. I forgot that it literally tells you what there is in the area for you to find. I should have been paying more attention. Okay. Okay. Well, I can climb up, or... I can head through here. What's through here? Oh, palm reader in the server room. From Thekla 4. From Thekla. Beloved Founder, know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. Is right, this Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint. Praise your name, Thekla, 862. Athena History. The History of Athena was first published as Athena, a novel, and it retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after. After a lull in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death. Oh my goodness! Bizarro! Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Hello raiders. Welcome in. If you're new here, hi, I'm abbievt. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch. And we're playing through Talos Principle 2 at the moment. And basically the way I do this is I stream from my backlog. So we pick a game from this wheel. And then we play that game. And at the end of the game we run the wheel again. And the wheel decides the next game. So yeah, welcome on in. Hope everybody's doing good. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If anybody wants to lurk or anybody needs to raid and run, I completely understand. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. It's been a little bit of a while. Streaming Hello Kitty Puzzle Party. Well, the puzzle party, if that sounds right up your alley. I hope you had a good stream. How did it go? 15 jigsaw puzzles are left. How many is in the whole game? Just curious. I've not actually heard of this game, so yeah, but Puzzle Party sounds definitely right up your alley. Because I know you like to stream a lot of puzzle type games like your Picross and stuff. Picross, however people say it. I always call it Picross because I'm like, it's a picture out of crosses. Just closing the blinds. Okay. I'm just reading some lore right now, out loud for everybody, for the for Talos Principle 2. So don't mind me. I'm gonna read that, but I'll still see the chat messages. Okay, where was I? The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included severe cuts and drastic changes to the text. Quote, in the interest of updating it for modern audiences, end quote. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogeny, which the editors accused of scientism and human supremacy. Interesting phrasing. Science wonderkind Alexander Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you? LaMail, one of the editors, commented on a popular social media platform. Nadja Saravi of the Institute for Applied Nometics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Saravi from her position as head researcher. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? Is a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science as technology as the only valid tools the cause of all our troubles? What about other ways of knowing? Other ways of living? There we go. I think there are 35 jigsaws, 35 nanograms, and to get the badge one must beat levels 1 through 20, but 11 through 20 can be tackled separately. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yes, this will absolutely be a like retro arch title. Like you're playing it for the retro achievements. Yep. That's another thing I remember. But see, when my brain kicks in, I remember stuff. It's just before that might be a bit of an issue. Before my brain kicks in. 1 through 20 of tasty tidbits. Puyo Poyo. Oh, Puyo Poyo. Okay. I cut the stream because I want to go see Godzilla -1. That's fair. Well, I hope you enjoy Godzilla. When does that start? Is that soon, or... I would assume it's fairly soon if you cut stream short so you can go see it. So if you need to raid and run, that is perfectly okay. I just really appreciate the raid and you bringing your community over here and trusting me with them. Thank you for that. We have some more lore drops. There's going to be a lot of lore drops today, I think. Doesn't help I went back to find the lab, because that gives us more lore for me to read out. Chernyshevsky 021. Abby remembers. Questioningly. Abby remembers when her brain remembers to remember. When does it remember to remember? It doesn't remember. I confused myself. Okay. Oh well, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right. It's all good. Give me half a second actually. I'm not doing anything. Can I type or can I not type? I might be able to type. I think this is the right thing. Is that gonna work? Does that work? No? Does that work? There we go. Found it. Carly holds me to things sometimes I fear her most. That's very fair. Well, if you need to raid and run, that's okay. Everybody go follow Bizarro if you enjoy lots of puzzle games and watching people complete retro achievement runs. I don't think you have like a set schedule, do you? You kind of just stream whenever you get the chance to. So, yeah, but if you enjoy puzzles and retro achievement runs, please go follow Bizarro. He's awesome. And I hope you enjoy your film. Yep. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Okay, On War, from Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, for it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. It turns out I can't even read today. So this is going great. Schedule seems to be adhering to the movie schedule. Also a valid way to run a schedule. I'm just gonna say that. Very valid way to run the schedule. There is only a single cause of war, for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication, but history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion, yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature, but a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war, their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war, we must work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. Very valid point. The movies don't come on at the same time, so it can be frustrating for work too. That's fair. Unfortunately, I wouldn't get that choice with work. It would have to be like everything else works around work. I could skip going to cinema for a week, but I might miss something if it's only on for 1 week. Or like Space Jam one time only. That's fair. Do you get that kind of thing often? Because I don't think we get that often. It's like every now and again. Like I think a couple months ago we had a week of Ghibli stuff, and then I think at some point last year there was like a week of them replaying the Lord of the Rings theatrical releases in the cinemas. But that's about it. Like we don't get it very often. Speaking of puzzles, you like solving them too. This and the first Talos Principle are very much puzzle-solving games. Oh, they are. They absolutely are. I love puzzle games. Absolutely love puzzle games. Or games with any kind of aspect of puzzle to them. But this one kind of breaks my brain a little bit. Because there's so much lore in it, and then you have like conversations and they're meant to be really profound and make you think, and I'm like, yeah, they make me think that my brain's gonna fall out. Downside of playing it on a Friday when your brain's turned off for the weekend already. I get movie FOMO constantly? Wow. That's impressive. I went to the cinema at the start of the month to see Devil Wears Prada 2, and I think it's the first time I've been to the cinema in years. So last time we go to the cinema, did I go with you? Oh, sorry, yes. No, we went to the cinema to see the Taylor Swift Eras Tour movie when it first came out in the cinema. But before that, it was a couple years. Like, to see an actual film, it was a couple years. From Guta to Athena. Dear Founder, I'm afraid that we're losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything, unable to forgive each other for being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please help us, Founder. Please, Guta. And now we have No Even Project 11. So we've done 12 before we've done 11, but it's okay. It's fine. Trial 5359. Resuming trials with new protocols. Energy output contained. No errors. Trials 5360 through 6397. Hyperbolic growth. Trials 6398 through 7000. Advanced synthesis. Lossless conversion. I keep wanting to add letters to words to make them different words for no reason. Like conversion in my head was just about to be conversation. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, from Byron to Athena. I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me, Byron. Well, that's about the shortest message I've seen in this game. Message to Drennan. Doesn't say who it's from. To Alexandra Drennan at Ian. Who do you think you are, playing God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going? Just try for 1 second to think about something other than your own arrogance and hubris, Alexandra. Try to imagine what you're really doing here. Without your robotic perversions, the future looks beautiful. No more humans murdering everything in their path. The skies clear up. The stars become visible again. The rivers stop being filthy, and after a few decades they're full of fish again. Dolphins and whales roam the seas like their ancestors did. The cities turn into jungles. Bats nest in the skyscrapers where hedge fund managers used to ruin lives. The Earth lives on as it was meant to, peacefully and quietly, until someday in the distant future when it all ends, like it was also meant to. Or we take your path. We continue our rampage. We place ourselves above the animals. We think we know better than Mother Nature. We violate all boundaries. We ruin all purity. Perhaps we even defy death, just so we can keep spreading our filth. Then we spread to other planets, to do more of the same? And in the end, what have we left behind but plastic and radiation? Think, Alexandra. Isn't it better for beauty to return to the Earth? For us to acknowledge that intelligence was a mistake and to gracefully exit while we can? Stop this. Go spend time with your friends and loved ones before the end. Let it go. Let us all go. Let there be peace. Miranda, I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. Athena, I've tried to understand it as well, but I still don't. I think if you lived in this day and age, guys, you might understand it. Stratton on Socrates. Against the Athenians and Socrates alike, from the complete works of Stratton of Stagira. In killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some will say that his true crime was his friendship with Alcibiades? Alcibiades? I'm gonna just say Alcibiades because I could say that. The shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the insipid brute Critias, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions, but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end he got what he had asked for, a tyrannical decision made by would-be wise men against the spirit of freedom, which he obeyed like a knave, and the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Miranda: ouch, no wonder Stratton wasn't popular. Athena: people who speak the truth at all times rarely are. That's true. That's true. I can't tell you the number of times I've told somebody the truth about something and then immediately just been labeled as like too much or aggressive or bitchy or one of any other 6 billion words that you can pick from that are negative. Because people don't like to hear the truth. They just want to keep living in their own little lives. But, you know, that's okay for some people. And that's their choice. Me, I like to live in truth. Where's my transport pod now? I gotta find that again. Is it over here? I think it's over here. Okay. I'm gonna double check that I found the labs in all the other regions before I move back to doing West 3. Deer! Oh, I scared him off. But he's running now. He's so cute. I like how last week I thought there was a fox on the floor and it was a rock. Because I pay attention to stuff, you know? I'm not crazy. Okay, have we found the labs in all the other regions? Yes. Okay, found all the north ones. Oh, I missed one in east. I got all the south ones. Okay, I missed. Which one did I miss? East 1? My voice is gonna be completely shot after doing all of this talking, but it's fine. It's fine. It's what it is. If I hadn't been silly, and if I had just gone and found the labs when I was in these regions to begin with, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. Now I have to go back to them. At least it's only 2 that I missed. Out of 3, 6, 9, 11 regions that I've did so far, I've only missed 2 labs. So I feel like I can handle missing 2 labs. If it was more than that, I'd be a bit upset with myself. Right, where is the question mark? Oh, I do see a question mark. I'm just gonna run towards it and hope that it's a lab. I always find this really awkward because I'm telling you guys, I'm chasing a question mark on my map and you guys can't see the compass because it's hidden behind my latest stuff at the top of my screen. But it's okay, it's okay. Wait, did I miss a palm reader as well? Welp. Guess we're doing the palm reader too. I only have 1 to read. L1C Literature. Literature, from Lives of the First Companions by Randolph, 777. Literature is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Literature and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. And we're gonna listen to Literature while I look for the other question mark I saw on my map.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care, it is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Okay, I think I need to double back on myself. Oh, maybe I come down here. I think I'm heading towards the question mark that's on my map right now. I hope I am. Well, I guess this is the way I came from, but that's okay. Let's just run under here. It's slowly getting bigger, which means I'm getting closer to the question mark on my compass. Oops. Hold on. I think I need to... Oh, wait, what's this? Have I been through here before? I think I have. Oh gosh, now I see a second question mark. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep moving towards the one that's largest at the moment. See what that is. Is it a secret level? Or... This looks like a level I already did. It is a level I already did. Okay, what's behind it then? Because it's quite large. Is this a secret level? That's a secret level, okay. Found another... Oh gosh, now I found another 2 question marks instead of 1. Oh boy. Ooh. Wait, there's another like voice clip we can listen to. I think this is a Stratos Jagira clip, I think. Let's just listen to it.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall.
Okay, well I found my lab. That's a great start. I found the lab. How many how many palm readers are gonna be here though? What's in here? It's just another server farm with nothing in it for me? Because I'm fine with that. I'm fine if there's just one palm reader. Alright, well, let's go to the palm reader then. Here we go. 4.2 kilo year event. The 4.2 kilo year aridification event from BT Odihambo's Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Megalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rains stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? Error. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. This is true. Hold on. I need to hydrate. Also, while I'm hydrating, don't forget to claim your dailies, guys. Claim your daily baps from the fluff. Okay. First companions. The first companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together, they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius 2, Cornelius 3, Aurora 4, Sun 5, Saravi 6, Byron 7, Melampus 8, Yemo 9, Hypatia 10, Neve 11, Benaroya 12, and Lithercia 13. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. That's a valid comment. Noema Project 2, this is going all the way back. Trial 7 through 21, base camp established, version 0.02 successfully deployed. Tested core functionality, so far so good. Trials 22 to 107, version 0.03 successfully deployed, simple synthesis. Better cooling systems necessary. Trial 108, version 0.04 failed, unknown error in calculations. Okay, well, that's a nice short lab, so now we can go back to doing our West Island puzzles and see if we can actually finish that off today. Because then, I believe, once we do that, that leaves us only to finish the game next week. So, let me make my way back to my transport pod. Hopefully. Bless you. I think the other question mark is this tower over here. Which I thought I had already pinged, but apparently not. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get back up to the level of land that we need to be on. I think I can. I just don't know where. Imagine I'm saying I think I can and I actually can't, and I have to run around a million times more trying to find a way up. I hope that's not the case. Oh, it might be the case. Let's run back the way. You guys can just like skip over this part in the VOD, but anybody who's live is kind of stuck. Oh, I'll make sure I chapter it properly. It's okay. It's fine. Where did I get down here from? Oops, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I unstuck myself by apparently getting changing the camera view. I don't know how that worked, but I will take it. Right, that's the entrance to the lab we came from, so let's go back this way. Okay, this is the way towards the travel pod, so that's nice. Let's just head roughly in the direction of the travel pod. Running through the trees because I can, and I'm a weirdo. Okay, I think it's on the other side of this. I remember coming through here before. It's not that, that's an actual level. It's close though. Very close. In fact, it might even be above us. Yep, looks like it's above us. Just gonna run around. To the left. Because there's some stairs over here I can take. Oh. Hold on. I need to go a bit further before I can get to where the stairs actually are, apparently. Okay. Where that way marker is, there's stairs on the left that run all the way up to the transport pod. There we go. So, we're gonna hop in the transport pod and head over to West 3 and see if I can finish this in like an hour or less. Okay. Enter capsule. West 3? Let's go to West 3. There's also a lab there that I need to find.
We're getting closer. I hope Byron is still okay.
Prometheus seemed to think so. Let's hope he's trustworthy.
Okay. Don't mind me, I was just hydrating again. Let's see what this looks like. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's bronze hands. Okay, so we've gone from stone human statues to bronze hands coming out of the ground. Okay. Crier? What's up?
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think about the choice I made regarding the Somnodrome?
I don't know if sharing the truth so openly was a good choice. It's hard to predict the consequences of such an action.
True, but okay, thanks. Which way for one? This way.
Another remarkable structure. But what can its purpose be?
Actually, I can answer this one.
Don't know.
In the files 1K downloaded, there's a design for a launch pad for space vehicles. This is about 90% identical.
Is it functional?
I don't think so, not if the inside is like the other towers.
Wow. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if we could go up there. I mean, the stars, not the top of the tower. Although, that would be cool too.
Don't mind me, I'm chasing down question marks so that I don't forget to find the lab today in this area. What's here? Oh, we have a palm reader, okay. It's our first question mark. Trevor End. The end of Trevor. It's people like Trevor as much as it was people like Alexandra who make the future happen. Oh my goodness. People with silly names like Trev, who aren't famous, who aren't geniuses, who aren't driven by a powerful vision of the future. Ordinary people whose work and sacrifice isn't even acknowledged or remembered. I will remember you, Trevor. You too held the world on your shoulders. Thank you. From Triclinius. Dear Founder, Byron and I used to go to the hills above the dam and observe the stars with the telescopes that I built. When I saw the stars like that, I felt such awe that I wished we had the ability to cry. I felt wonder, but I also felt recognition. I was seeing my home. The sea of stars is where we came from, and it's where we must return. I had so much hope then. I knew one day we would set sail. We would fly through the clouds of the nebulae. We would cruise across planets where it rains diamonds. We would follow the fading light of distant supernovas until at last we met our brothers and sisters of the cosmos. I could feel that day coming. I can't anymore, and I don't know how to live this way. Triclinius 333. And we've got Saravi. In memory still bright. I lived with Saravi for nearly a century. I will not pretend that all the days were good. Some were terrible. She was opinionated. She could be difficult. She could be unfair. And so could I. Sometimes we hurt each other, though we rarely meant to. But most days were good, and some days were great. A great day with Saravi made you feel different. Made you feel like something had been revealed to you about the nature of the universe itself. Some innate goodness at the heart of all things. Like Nadia Saravi, whose name she adopted, she believed in the existence of something sublime beyond the material world. I hope she was right. I hope she's still somewhere. I hope she's not trapped in that broken body I tried so hard to repair. I was advised to let her go, to get over my attachment. I tried, but it was the wrong advice. Love is what makes us human, and we should count ourselves blessed that we can experience it. My attachment is what kept me sane, what anchored me to this world. Even in death, she saved my life. I am grateful for the days that we got, but no amount of days would have been enough. Love is not finite, and it is for infinity that we must strive. I will do so for all of you who may still find love in honor of Saravi. Hypatia. Athena, if I had been more careful, New Alexandria would never have happened, and Saravi would still be alive. Aww. Okay, Trevor, I'm assuming his last voice clip. Here you go.
Everybody's gone, except me and Alex. She's upstairs somewhere. Haven't talked to her in days. The only reason why I know she's still alive is she's submitting bug fixes. I still have a lot to do myself. I've almost got the the tertiary backup thing working. This is the one that's really gonna last if everything else breaks. And you know what? I think everything else might. The MLA still giving me all these hiccups, but I don't know. I'm not a software guy. All the software guys, yeah, they're dead. God, these time capsules went a bit sideways, didn't they? I was gonna tell you all about myself, John Carpenter, and all that stuff, but mostly I just told you about Alex. Funny. I wonder if I should just... I should just tell her, you know? Just tell her. Just tell her. Maybe later. I gotta finish this first.
Wow. Much as I hate to say it, that sounds about right. Okay, we have another palm reader. Jurassic Justice. From an AMA with Alexander Drennan. It's impossible not to love any character played by Jeff Goldblum, of course, and Ian Malcolm gets some of the best lines. So the main reason he became an in-joke at Ian is just that he's memorable and funny. If we want to talk about what he represents on a more serious level, though, then I have to say that I personally think he's wrong. This neurotic fear that things will always go wrong, that we can never really have control over what we do, is misplaced. There is a legitimate critique of how the park operates, of science being subjected to the pursuit of profit, but that doesn't mean it can't be done differently. And if you'll excuse me for going full nerd here for a moment, why treat bringing back the non-avian dinosaurs as some kind of transgression? The extinction of these magnificent creatures wasn't some sort of intentional step forward. It was just a random catastrophe. If we can strike a blow at the oblivious cruelty of the universe, that's an act of human justice. It's no less wrong than bringing back species we've accidentally driven to extinction. Horrible things happen all the time. Evolution favors survival, not beauty. If we can make the universe more beautiful, if we can add to biodiversity and bring back things that were lost, we absolutely should. Hell, maybe one day we terraform a planet and populate it with dinosaurs. But this time we give them an asteroid defense system. Take that, Mother Nature! Athena. This is the Alexander Drennan that I love most, dreaming of all the good we humans could do in the world. I try to hang on to that. Expansion. Excerpted from Orthodox by G.K. Chesterton. But the expansion of which I speak was much more evil than all this. I have remarked that the materialist, like the madman, is in prison, in the prison of one thought. These people seem to think it singularly inspiring to keep on saying that the prison was very large. The size of this scientific universe gave one no novelty, no relief. The cosmos went on forever, but not in its wildest constellation could there be anything really interesting. Anything, for instance, such as forgiveness or free will. So, these expanders of the universe had nothing to show us except more and more infinite corridors of space lit by ghastly suns and empty of all that is divine. Cornelius. Here Chesterton's imagination, normally so powerful, fails him utterly. The problem is that he is not interested in the universe, and so not only does he fail to see, he fails to even look. Miranda. He finds what he expected to find. Athena. Exactly, and so he misses not only the grandeur of the universe, but the miracle that is magnified by contrast, that forgiveness and free will do exist within people. And we've got Atlas 3. Of Heracles and Atlas, from the Atlas Variations by Athanasius. When Heracles came upon Atlas, the Titan had grown old and tired. I have borne the weight of the celestial spheres for 1 billion years, he said. All the comings and goings of mortals, the tragedies of chance, the pointless wars have left me weak. Soon I will falter, and the celestial spheres will fall and shatter. You must take my place. But Heracles was hesitant. I am young and strong and virile. I have many women yet to bed, and many wondrous feats yet to perform. What a waste it would be to have spent my life holding up the world instead. And yet it must be done, so what choice do I have? Oh my good lord. I don't want to bed all these women. I don't want to do my job. Saddened by the imminent loss of his heroic life, Heracles went for one last swim in the Ionian Sea. There, on storied Ithaca, he met a clever old man of many devices. The answer you seek, son of Zeus, does not lie within you, rather it lies in the world around you and in what you can make of it. And so Heracles used his divine strength to build 2 great pillars of stone, which even today hold up the sky, and Atlas was liberated forever. Okay. So there's another question mark over there. Over this way, and I know it's that statue between the arms. But I saw another one. So I'm gonna chase down the other one, because I think the other one is either another statue or it's gonna be my lab. So let's find out. It's just on the other side of this little mountainy pass thing. What's over here? Is it a statue? Is it my lab? Is it something else I haven't considered yet? Well, it doesn't look like a statue, which is nice. Oh, it's a secret room. Okay. So... oh, here's another question mark that's closer by. So, there's probably, I think, 3 question marks left. One will be another secret room, one will be a lab, one will be the statue that I already saw. Pretty certain. Because I think I already pinged one of the 2 statues. I think. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Just making sure actually I'm heading towards the question mark I thought I was heading towards on the campus. Okay, it's over this way. So there's a decent chance of being a lab, I think. But then I thought that about the last one as well, so who knows. Oh, I can talk to somebody though on my way there. Hey, you good?
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
So Athena designed a spaceport. What do you make of that?
Oh man, I love the idea of going up there. There's so much to see on Earth. But there, the possibilities are literally endless. There's things out there we can barely imagine. And if you think about it, we're basically built for it. We could travel in sleep mode. The only resource we need is energy. We can land on planets with minimal atmosphere or heavy gravity. Imagine seeing a sun 1,000 times the size of our own. Imagine planets where life has evolved from completely different materials. And you know what? I think it would make us love the Earth even more.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks. I'm gonna chase down this question mark. And hopefully find my lab. I hope. Ooh. These are very rock formation. Hold on. Can I go around them? Okay, I think I have to go around the other side, because I think if I jump that, I will have to respawn. And I don't feel like respawning right now. I just head this way. Oh, a little bit further. Okay, and then here's a path down. I definitely don't think this is the statue I was seeing before. And I don't see another statue down here, so hopefully it's my lab. Please, please be my lab. That's all I want it to be, is my lab. Oh, it's a secret puzzle again. Shoot. Well, I gotta climb back up top and keep looking for my lab then, I guess. Unless I can run around, go up a different way. Oh, I can go up this way. Okay. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. That's alright. All I want to do is find the lab. So we've read all the lore today. Okay, we're heading towards 2 question marks. One of them, for definite, is going to be... Oh, I see all 3 of them on my compass right now, but one of them for definite is going to be a statue. This is a statue. Okay. Gonna ping for me. Yep, there we go. Okay, so if I stand over here, can I see the other statue? No. And if I look... Where's the other one? Over there. I do see the statue. Okay, so we're gonna head towards the one that's further away, because I reckon that's gonna be my lab. It's the only thing left that should be pingable on the map as a question mark that isn't a statue. I'm gonna climb up this hill. Also, can I just say, I don't understand why Twitch made that change. So, I don't know if anybody's noticed, Twitch made a change to the, I guess, I don't know what you call it, the leaderboard thing at the top of chat. So now instead of it having set on 1 and you like manually can flip through it whenever you want, it just auto changes. But like, it auto changes every like 10 seconds, and so every now and then I just see a flick out the corner of my eye and I'm like, what, who messaged? Oh, nobody messaged. It's just Twitch flicking my leaderboard across between bits and gifters and clips. I boggled by the decision to make that change. I also looked in my Twitch settings. There's no way to turn that off. It just does it. It's making me tempted to try to use something else for chat instead of Twitch's actual chat that's integrated in the dock in OBS. It genuinely bugs me that much. Because it's so distracting. Okay, I've got one palm reader here. I know there's one over there. So we're at 2 so far. Is there one in here? No? Okay. So we have 2. So this is the main one, so I'm going to do this last. Let me do the side one first. Here we go. Okay. Motherhood. Machines of Mercy. From Motherhood, 12 essays by Inessa Pichot. Pichot. Sometimes I imagine myself following the matrilineal line up against the river of time, to the lives of my distant great-grandmothers. I try to imagine the sheer horror of motherhood, the agony of childbirth, the risk of death with every birth, the certainty of losing some of one's children. To us, now the loss of a child is a horror almost beyond words, a grief so deep it seems almost insurmountable. I tried to imagine what it meant to live in a world where it was a ubiquitous reality, where you could only choose to respond with either an ever-deepening pain or an inhuman numbness, and all of it tied to the foundation stone of your existence, the body. This journey to the past reminds me that my freedom as a woman is on some level technological. Without medical technologies, I am reduced to the cruel logic of nature, which cares about nothing except reproduction. Without machines, I become a machine. Only machines allow us to be more than machines ourselves. That's an opinion. From Spugna. To Athena. Dear Founder, I heard a story that you left because you had discovered a way for us to become beings of flesh. Please, Founder, if this is true, please tell me how to achieve this miracle. I hate being a creature of metal and plastic, an abomination to the earth. Every day I curse myself for being immortal, for mindlessly consuming energy, for being so unlike the graceful animals to whom the planet truly belongs. I have stripped as many parts from this vile skeleton as I can, but it's not enough. I am still a machine. For the longest time I couldn't understand the source of my unhappiness, and I sought to blame our mayor and his associates for the decisions that made my life so miserable. But now I see that my problems aren't external at all. It's all me. And if I could change myself, if I could make myself truly human, I would be happy. Please, Founder, take pity on me. Yours in faith, Spugna, 932. Oh! Did not mean to click fully out of that. And from Hypatia to Athena. Dear Athena, I've been following the expedition to this incredible machinery you've built. I don't know what's going on, and I wish Cornelius had told us the truth before he vanished. I wish both of you had told us everything from the beginning, to be honest. It was unfair to just abandon us. But then, I abandoned you too, didn't I? After we lost Saravi, I couldn't see anything except the unbearable permanence of her absence. It took me centuries to start getting involved again. But I did, Athena. I came back, and so can you. Love, Hypatia. Okay. What's in our main palm reader? From Cornelius. To Athena. Athena, I don't know if you're there or why you're not answering. It's been a long time, but I think about you and Miranda every day. In fact, I've been using the museum to further my research, and I think there is hope. You know, I wouldn't say this lightly. Please respond. I will return as soon as I can. I'll steal a VTOL if I have to. Yours, Cornelius. And we have Noema Project 13. Trials 40,880 through 89,972. Remaining instabilities eliminated. Trials 89,973 to 90,057. Final confirmation. Trial 90,058. V 1.0 successfully deployed. It is done. What now? What now indeed? Let's head back and do our puzzles for this section. I somehow gotta find my way to at least a way marker. So I'm gonna try and stick to the path as much as possible until I see a way marker. And then I can find my way to level 1. Oh no, I thought it was Saturday. I was gonna go with a friend, but tomorrow is this the cinema? Oh, Bizarro. No, it's Friday. It's still Friday. You're okay. Foxy fail. No. Yeah. Well, hey, that's good. That means you get another day to chill and prepare to go to the cinema. That's always good, right? It gives you something to look forward to tomorrow. Stick to the path, Abby, otherwise you'll get lost again. I need a way marker, you guys. Can you just throw one at me, please? That would be useful. Game, thank you. Okay, we're going this way. Don't know how far this way we're going, but we're going in this direction. Oh, behind me. Behind me. This is... I think I did this palm reader, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Right, so where's puzzle 1 then? Because this way marker says it's behind me. Right? Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in a straight line till I find it. I mean, I could have gone and I could have seen it, but it would have been the movie I was going to with my friend. Yeah. So I'd either have to not go and friend wouldn't be there, or would see it twice. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gone to the cinema to see something more than once. I don't think that's a regular thing. But I know there are some people that do it. I suppose it just has to be something you're actually like really desperate to see, to like go and watch it multiple times in the cinema. We've got ads in about 25 seconds, everybody, just a quick heads up. Saw Tuner twice. I don't think I've seen a single thing twice in the cinema. Like, I'll watch them when they come out on like DVD or, well, I guess streaming these days, but no, I've never gone to the cinema to see stuff twice, or more than once. Once was the Screen Unseen and the Early Access event. Ah, fair enough. Coming out on Thursday. Okay, fair. That might be why I've never heard of it. But then it's me, so there's a decent chance the reason I haven't heard of certain films is because I don't watch very many films. That's a very real possibility. Okay, if I do this, what happens? Oh. Interesting. So, I'm gonna put that there. And, activate? Wait, I think I want to activate this. Do I? I think I do. I think I do. Let's activate the fans. Okay. Oh, okay, and I can't block the fans from existing. Oh, but I need this open. Interesting. Okay. Can I get it to reach both by putting it on this side? Probably not. I don't think I can. Although, it feels like I should be able to, but no. Okay. Ooh, no, that definitely turns on like way too fast. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if the idea will work, but I have one. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Oh no. Okay. definitely need that back there to deal with it, but for right now, so that turns on, the fans turn on. If I remove that, there we go, and then block the door, there we go. Okay, level 1 done. Looked up the company that made said bobblehead. They only make sports figures, so this was a special make.
In their notes, Athena and Cornelius called what they were doing the Noema Project. But in 1K's vision, they just called it the Machine. Because when you strip away all the fancy rhetoric, that's all it is. It's not a source of meaning or purpose. It's just another machine.
Okay. Sorry, I missed a message. Hold on. The second time I got a bobblehead, I figured the amount of the ticket was the price of the bobblehead. Oh, nice. Okay. And the bobblehead's the same one from the movie. Dustin Hoffman playing a piano. Oh, okay. Nice. That sounds pretty good. AMCs are Odeons in the UK. I had a feeling they were Odeon. And AMCs in Australia, yeah. Yeah, I always see people talking about like, oh, I went to the AMC, and I'm like, I'm pretty certain you're American. I didn't know there was AMCs like in Australia or anywhere else. But I had a feeling that the Odeon would be AMC in the UK. And I can't even really say why I had a feeling that the Odeon would be the AMC in the UK. I guess just like View doesn't feel AMC-ish enough. And the only other cinemas I know in the UK... Are you okay? Okay, give me a second. I thought you saw something and you were like, holy heck, that's good, I'm happy somebody won something. No, you just forgot to tell me something. You remembered to tell me something. That's impressive. Thank you for telling me. Even though I already found out myself. Oh. AMC, American Multi-Trade Cinema. I was coughing all night. I'm better now. Well, I'm glad you're better now. I'm sorry you were coughing all night. That's not fun. That's not fun. Is this puzzle 2? Okay, puzzle 2. Let's go. Chicken Flight. That's a funny name for a puzzle. What do we have? We have 2 normal connectors. What does this lead to? Oh. Oh, that automatically turns on the fan. Cool. Love that. Okay. And over this side... Oh. This will turn on a fan. And then it will just be like bouncing around between the fans. Interesting. What can I do? Okay, I can't access that. And if this is opening this door and activating the fan, I still can't get through there. Okay, okay, I can deal with that. And if I drop this on top of there, oh, it just gets shot across. Okay. Hold on. What if... What if I have this on? And then disconnect it from here. And put this up in, like, this position? Does that really not want to work? That's a shame. Okay. Okay. Gotta work this out, because my brain is not working right now. So, I need something to do with the fan over there. Something in my brain is telling me I need like a block, but I can't get a block right now, so there's that. Oh, right, okay, yep. Cannot activate all of this stuff in one go, can I? What if I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know. I feel like, to some degree, one of these has to come into that middle piece, right? And then I place it there, and it just flies out. Oh, that could be a thing. Hold on. Connect it there. Leave it there for now. And then this is gonna maybe come through with me? Question mark. Oh. Did I just... Oh, I disconnected it from the actual original laser. That's not very helpful. I'm not derailing chat or spamming it. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Fan jump, I know. I don't know the best thing to do here, though. It has to be so that I can get into the other side of this door before it closes on me, basically. Daily baps. Enjoy your daily baps from the fluff. I really don't know what to do. It goes so fast, it can't actually do anything. So, I don't know. Don't know. Don't know what the best thing to do is. Will you please sit on top of the fan? There we go. No. Doesn't work. Okay. Alright. See, I feel like even if I explain this out loud to myself, I'm still not gonna understand what to do. Let me bring this out back where it needs to be. Well, where it came from anyway. So, we have 2 normal laser pointers. We have a fan that's already active. A fan that gets activated by a red laser. We have a red laser. We have a door that opens with a red laser. However, when the door opens, it turns on the fan. I can't have the fan on because I need to get down there to put something on the pressure pad. And I have exactly 0 idea how to do that. Then I feel like I need something in here with me. The second I pick this up, that's not gonna happen. Unless maybe if I put it really far back. But then still, I can get it inside. But I have no real way of, I don't know, I guess, like, activating it again once it's in there. Yeah. I really need this to just kind of stop working, kind of, to be honest. Don't know how to get it to stop working where I would still be on the other side of the door. I feel like it's not possible. Just all the equipment I have for definite. 2 plain laser pointers. Just want to double check. Yes. I believe it is all of the materials that we have. Maybe if I put it here? I don't know. Then it would still need to connect there at some point. And there's no way of doing like all 3 of them at the same time. Unless I do this. Actually, maybe if I connect, oh, hold on, connect this to that as well. Then I can move this through here. But I don't think I can even get just the laser pointer to come through here. Like the original laser. I don't think it's gonna come through. So, yeah. The second I get to there, it throws me back. Okay. Feel like I'm missing something. What was this puzzle called? Chicken flight? Oh goodness. See, that definitely makes me think I need to use the fans. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have a very quick look. This is only like the second time I've had a look at stuff for this playthrough, so... forgive me. Oh my god, it's 11:30? I didn't even realize. Oh man. Chicken flight. See if I'm doing something silly or not. Okay, so I thought that, yeah. A really specific placement, basically. Okay. Is the other one still on? It's still on the inside. Give me a second. Okay, so... we're gonna hook this up, like, there. Certain. Basically what needs to happen is this and this need to stay connected, but that needs to be in such a way where it's blocked off until I pick it up. Wait, no. Not that. That. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. There, and then it'll be in the way. Okay, cool. Because the whole point is, if it's in the way, I have about half a second maximum to pick up this one and run inside. There we go. There we go. Okay, I feel very silly for that now. It's all good. It's fine. Okay, where's 3? Straight ahead. This way? Okay. Oh, down here? Oh, of course. It's right behind me. Precision. Let's see, I have a blue laser. Presumably that door. Throw me through there. Okay. So I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. Set that there, run away. Oh, that was super easy. Okay. Why is this one so much easier than 2? Okay, that was fast. Number 4.
The scale of it all is truly breathtaking.
This way.
It really is.
But is it a human scale? Or is it so enormous that it can only alienate us? Humans have always been happiest in small communities.
Sure about that, Herman?
Small town paranoia, isolationism and peasant mentality. Great for burning witches, not so great for personal freedom.
Ever the pessimist?
Okay. Let's listen to this voice clip.
In the simulation, I found myself thinking how hard it must have been for Alexandra to die without knowing if her sacrifices were worth it. It seemed like a tragic end to an inspiring, meaningful life. But now I realize her whole life must have been a struggle. To maintain that faith in humanity when so many people around her insisted that humans are evil, worthless, when they were so lost in self-hatred that they would call their own species a virus. How did she do it? How did she maintain her faith when they were so determined to hate themselves. So determined to reject every solution, every analysis, every step towards controlling the forces that were causing their problems, when they rejected even the concept of progress itself, and then patted themselves on the back for it as if that was original. When I look at the archives now, all I can see is that their leaders were short-sighted idiots and their intellectuals were unimaginative cowards. All they could offer people was a downward trend. Fewer rights, fewer freedoms, fewer resources for anything that mattered. They must have hated Alexandra and everything she stood for. So how did she have so much faith?
Hey, 1K. I wanted to take a moment to talk to you. I know we're all worried about Byron, especially Al, and I don't want to minimize what happened. But now that the mayor's here, I'm afraid they're going to take this and turn it into a reason to bury their head in the sand. Yes, Byron was rash. He wanted to find Athena so badly that it made him blind. But the thing is, he was right. He was completely and utterly right about what this technology could mean to us. I didn't see it at first, but now it couldn't be more clear to me. The theory of everything is the future. And if we reject it, we're condemning ourselves to a slow death. I get it. I do. I'm not blind to the dangers. But all we do anymore is think about the worst case scenario. You know, I didn't even realize how much I'd limited my own imagination. How I'd talked myself into just accepting this incredibly poor future we'd been offered. A future where things just keep getting slightly worse every day, and we accept it because we're ashamed of ourselves. Not of something we've done, but just of our existence. Like we're a virus on this planet. Like our humanity is a sin. I'm so tired of it, 1K. I kept my head down. I focused on fixing things. But that's all I ever did. I never improved anything. I never built anything new. And when I imagine going on like this for thousands of years, that's a fate worse than death. It really is. We either live and grow and expand boldly and proudly, or we might as well switch ourselves off.
Thank you for the head pats. The answer to life, the universe, and everything is 43. I ended up being interrupted as I was telling you about the CDs. I hope you have an amazing Friday. Friday's going good. I just didn't realize how late it is, and I have 4 more puzzles to do. 42, 43, what? I don't know, I like number 43 more than the number 42. Plus also, I have not read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but I know the reference, and genuinely I just forgot the number by 1. We'll find a way, Melville.
We better, because I don't think I can handle the alternative.
Okay, number 5. This way. Keep going. Heading up the stairs. And now to continue straight. Okay. How dare you? Well, aww. I haven't read it, I haven't seen it. I just know the reference. I don't know. I prefer 43. I don't know what to tell you. Just my brain. It likes certain numbers, doesn't like other numbers, and I couldn't tell you why. Kind of listening to the ZI Royal Trainer battle theme on loop. I listened to the soundtrack quite a few times. My coworkers like the intro of it. They want me to play it when we have something crazy going on. That is fair. That's very fair. I feel like it's gotta have to. It's gotta be that kind of music that that is fitting for like crazy times. You know, like the like that kind of music. That was a really bad impression of it, but you know what kind of music I mean when I make that sound. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. I don't think I can put anything this way. I could do this maybe. Maybe. Nope. No, whatever that plan was, also will not work. Hold on. What if I connect this there? That's a thought. Hold on. And I disconnect it from that. Oh yes, hold on. So I would need this to be connected to all three to begin with. And then over here also needs to be connected to all three to begin with. Hold on. And let me... I want to say disconnect it from there, but... Yeah, no, I have to disconnect it from there first. Let me disconnect it from the original laser. And then it can sit there for right now. Actually, if I put this super duper close, maybe I can pull that one out here away further? Not sure. I would literally have to attach this and this together. Let's disconnect it from the other one and do set it down here-ish. I don't know. I don't know if that's even gonna work. I don't think it is. Because... Let's see. If I put this slightly further back, it should reach both. Let's try undoing this. A 43 is a prime number. Granted, but it can't quite possibly be the culmination of all that exists. Fair. 42 is a nice round off number, which is made up of two other nice even numbers, but 43, the mice will have a fit. Fair enough, fair enough. Can I get this to activate, like, just long enough? I don't think I can. I'd have to remove the connection to it from here. And then set it down. In which case that's not gonna work either. Oh my goodness. How can I do everything so wrong? There's another reference. Oh gosh, okay. How am I even meant to do this? Like, it makes no sense in my head right now. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. Let's start with these two. being connected. And let's use this one to hook up the 3 of them, because in my head that should work, at least to start with anyway. And then when I pick this up, there we go, it stays connected. This way all the stuff that's in there stays connected. So let's hook this up to here. Is there more equipment? Oh boy. I reckon there should be more equipment. Because I need to open up another door. Okay. Let me... head back over here for this. And maybe set this like a little bit further back where I can kind of still see all of it. Can't go too much further back, but oh, I can't really go further back at all. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Ooh, can I maybe grab the original laser and use that? Hold on. Hold on. Let me... I kind of want to put... I feel like that one is in the way. Do you get a 3-day weekend? No, I don't. I'm sad. Tim gets a 3-day weekend because Pentecost, and a bunch of people that I work with in England get the day off because Pentecost, and I do not. I get to still work. So that's fun. No, I get to still work on Monday. I wish I had a 3-day weekend. I would feel slightly less bad about staying up so late doing the same puzzle. Where can I put this for right now? Where I'll be connected to all 3. Further forward? How much further forward do I have to go? Okay, I feel like I'm just struggling to get the second one in the right place. Shove it there for now. Right in the far corner. I feel like I'm just struggling to get it in the right place. Like there, maybe. Somewhere around here we could hit up both of those at the same time. I don't know though. I'm just gonna hook that up as well, because why not? And this. Okay, and then as soon as I pick up this, it's gonna be a problem, but I can fix the problem. At least to some degree. Hold on. Oh man. Maybe I can't fix the problem. Let's put it there and try and fix the problem. I don't know if I can. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to look this one up again. Sorry to hear that. I was hoping you did. I know. It's okay though. It's fine. I don't have like a ton of stuff to do at work, so it's okay. I'm not super far away from it, I don't think. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess that would make sense. Hold on. Hold the phone. We're gonna fix this again. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna fix it. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna take this, connect that red one with these two, hopefully. Okay, and then I can take that away and hook it up here and here. Okay, perfect. And then that can maybe be used to help me finish it? Oh no. Oh no. Is there a place I can put it where it gets both? Yes, I saw one, but it's a very specific pixelated spot. Where is it? Oh. Where is it? There's one spot. There. Haha! Okay, 5 is done. Work is a 4-letter word. I know. It's called bore.
I'm not surprised that the founder chose you, 1K. You're very much like her. Inquisitive, intelligent, and dedicated. But remember, intelligence by itself has little value unless it is ethically applied.
It makes you feel better. It's only 6 p.m. my time, so it's not late yet. Yeah, it's midnight here. It's literally midnight Saturday here now. 5 p.m. for me. Only 2 things I need to do today are to eat and sleep. Man, I wish that was me. I wish that was me so badly. 6, where are you? Straight ahead? This is definitely like one of 2 things is happening here. These are the most difficult puzzles I have encountered so far. Or, and they're all in the one section, or I'm too tired and my brain fully stopped working. Mobile instruments. Can I use my cell phone? Okay, well, I'm gonna open the blue door with the blue laser. That seems easy. And there's a block behind it. We enjoy having a block. We do. We do. And I reckon, just a thought, that maybe that's meant to hop on up there. Ooh, no, it's not. Okay. That's fine, that's good to know. Oh. Interesting, okay. So, we got the welcome letter on Tuesday. I think I told you about that before. I think you did, but remind me again what the welcome letter was for again? Sorry, it's Friday night. I might be blacking out a little bit. Doesn't even need to go that much further into this room to be able to hook up all three of them. Okay, hold on, let's start with this. If I hop on here, can I turn it on? Yes. Do I need something from up here? Oh, I do! There's a platform. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine with me. Do I have a friend? No. So what is platform gonna do? That's what I don't understand. What is platform gonna do? If I don't have friend that can help me. What do with platform? Okay. Bless you. The fluff has sneezed. She had a sneezy. I really don't know what to do with the platform. At all. To tell you the truth. What if I hook this up with blue and blue? I don't know, just thinking. And toss it on there. Turn the fan on and hop up underneath it. It needs to be slightly higher, which is what's making me think it needs to maybe go up there. Can I just... Nope. I need the block underneath me. Oh. And turn it on. Okay. Now, if I hop up here, I can get the... Okay, I can get it to do that. Can I pick up the... I can pick up the block. Okay. Would this make it tall enough to work? Let's find out. That's a good question. Okay, hold on. Give me the block. Turn that off. Put that there. Hop on with my platform and in tow. And then pick up my block. I don't really know what I'm doing with this right now. I'm just trying stuff at this point. Toss that there. And then where does this need to go? It needs to go like a little further up, higher. Okay. Can I use the block to hop further up? Basically, that's what I'm asking. Can I put it on top of that? No? Well, shoot. I feel like it should be enough. Just toss that down there for now. And that. And this. I feel like it should be enough to have this stacked in the air, right? Surely. I I don't understand how it's not enough. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, okay. Unless I meant to have this connected to all three of them and then just like wander around like that. Maybe that's the whole point of this. Maybe it's so I can carry it around. Let's try. What's the platform for? So normally with the platforms it's like having like you would have yourself and then a second robot person there that can help you with stuff. Oh. Yeah, I can just like pop this all down. There we go. And yeah, the other person can like hop on top of it, basically. There we go. Or you can use it that way, apparently. Fiancé can access the form needed to get through stage 2. Oh, is she moving to be with you? That's cute. Love that. We have 2 more to do. Oh my goodness. If you need rest, no worries. One day I will share pictures I took of some CDs, some Pokemon figurines I have, fit the CDs I have. Oh, that's kind of cool. That you can like match stuff up with it. That's quite cool. I like that. 7. It's this way. The thing I'm scared of is I think there's a level that's literally called like Loop. And I don't think I've got to it yet. And it's basically like the whole thing is just this one big loop you have to keep running backwards and forwards to. Which I'm really not looking forward to. Okay, gateway switch. Cool. Let's start with opening up this one. And then blocking this again. Because I could also unlock that one. Didn't think about that before. Okay. Let's do this. And open this up again. Let's see. What have we unlocked? Nothing. We've unlocked nothing. There's gotta be more materials, right? Somewhere. Surely. Oh, I can do this. Hold on. I can do this. Although I have a feeling this is probably meant to be used for multiple things. Let me try... Oh. Let me try, instead of using it to open up the blue doors, let me try using it for the red ones. Even though it's in here. Okay. I need to get ones for Black and White 2, Ruby and Sapphire, and Sun and Moon. I have a Pop Vinyl Mini Eevee, but need a regular one. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Nope. Nope. Shoot. Okay, so that would mean this needs to come out. That's the first thing that needs to come out. And I'm gonna put it here to begin with. Take the jammer. Take this away. Put it there. So I can take the jammer away. Okay. Then. we get to a situation where... What do I need to open up that door? Is it the blue one? Let me try this. If I open up this blue one, what happens? Just one. Okay. So, what I'm learning is this needs to come with me. Let's hook this up. I'll pop that there. Actually, nope. Nope, it's okay. We're not going to change anything. It's okay. The red one. Just throw it there. Oh. Wait, can't do that. I need diamond and pearl too, but I have Arceus and Palkia, but no Dialga and Giratina. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna leave this one blocked. No, I'm not. I'm gonna block that so I can get out. And then maybe the blue one. I don't know, see, I feel like I needed that to not be on that side. Oh, yikes. Nope. Connect here. It's a shame I can't just like, I don't know. Block everything. And then just walk through. That would be nice. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, we've got ads. Sorry, guys. I really don't know what to do again. I feel so lost with this game tonight. I don't know what's happening. Let's connect it all up and see what happens. Yeah. That's really not gonna happen. Okay. What if I throw it back to like here? Nope, still keep everything connected. But while I'm in here, maybe jam the red one? Ooh, that works to a degree. And if I jam the blue one? Oh. Wait, am I not connected to the blue one? Oh, I am, but it's not in the right place. Okay. Here we go. Let's try this. Red. I think this could work if this is in a position where it's also connected to that. Let's try it. Okay, red's gonna go. Then blue's gonna go. Oh. Aha. Yes. Okay, hold on. I made a small mistake. A very small mistake. Let's run the blues. Okay. I need this. There we go. I think this is it. I think we got it. Alright. Red, go. Blue, go. End of the line! Woo! Okay, one more left. One more left!
Have you found any signs of Cornelius? Could he have returned to the island?
Nothing so far. But he knows this place better than any of us, and we have no idea what he's up to.
Okay, so... Let's find puzzle 8. Is it in this hole? Looks like it might be. Okay, here we go. Puzzle 8. Photon seal. Okay, we have a block, a trade point. We have one red laser door. Okay. I'm thinking that perhaps... What happens when I put this here? Okay, we get the laser. And I can't walk across that. Okay. Good to know. And if I put that there while it's connected to the red door and the red laser, what happens? Okay. Well, then now I have a question. If I hop over here, am I able to just like hop over? No? Okay. See, I feel like I could do with... Nope, not that. I feel like I could do with taking the fan off and then like trading it in for the second block. But then I'm not too sure how to get over there to trade it. Do I have any other equipment I've missed? No. Okay. And this is... Well, I mean, presumably there is like a... I was gonna say presumably there's like a walkway that comes out from underneath it, but I think actually what happens is... I meant to take the blocks, plural, and move them across. So... in that case... See, this is where it gets awkward, because I need this to throw me over here, but I need to bring an item to swap. Can I like hop on and take it at the same time? No? Okay. Part of me is thinking to sell this. The laser, because I don't think we actually need it other than to gain access to this. Which, I don't know, that kind of feels like I should be able to pick it up and run with it, but nope. Okay. Can I transfer from... No, I actually have to be in that area. Okay. I have to be in the area. Okay. To trade items. I'm gonna try a couple times just to like pick it up while I fly away with it. I just had a weird ad where a guy suddenly got buff because he had better internet connection and was gaming. I wonder whether a male or a female wrote that ad. I feel like that feels obvious. Okay, I definitely can't pick it up. Can I just like drop it over the side? Oh, I can. But then I can't really get out of here, can I? I'm stuck. Like, okay, great that I can toss it over there, but can I pick it back up? I can. Okay. I just can't jump back onto it. Okay. Okay. And if I hop over, I can't just pick it up. Okay. Let me fly back. And if I swap this, it just gives me the same block that I already had. Oh, hold on, let me fly over. I was just wondering if I could hop up onto that wall, but no I can't. Okay. Can I put this over there? Like on top of the... No, but, maybe. Maybe both. Maybe I can drop it over there. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. The problem with that is I can't actually move to get over to the other side. It's a shame I can't just like drop it on top of the fence. Okay, my plan was foiled again. I thought I was going to be able to be like, oh, I'll put the block on the other side and then hop over there and pop the connector on it, but nope. Also does not work. Somebody has to be fascinated with the amount of times I will try the same thing and get zero actual usability out of anything. And still keep trying. Surely. Somebody's got to be impressed with that. It's literally insanity at this point, isn't it? Okay. Because I know I need... Maybe I don't need the blocks. But I do, at a minimum, need 2 things. At a minimum. Because I need to, like, stand on stuff. That's why I was using the blocks. Because if I put that there, that's fine, but then I need to be able to stand on it. Okay, it's the last one, and it's 12:30 at night. I'm gonna have one last look, but to be fair, I think this is like number 4 that I've checked total, so I think it's okay. What was this one called again? Photon sale. I know what I have to do, I just don't know how to get the stuff to be able to do it, if you know what I mean. Am I being silly? Okay, it's gonna do what I just had the thought that they might do. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay. Okay. I literally hit play and within 5 seconds was like, don't tell me they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do. And they did the thing they thought they were gonna do. So that's great. Let me put this just in the right place. Fly! And collect up that. My own brain failed me so badly. Okay. And then that one. Yeah, now I gotta work out how to get this one up. Nope, okay. I mean, I also need to be up there, so I need something down here. Turning this on. Okay. Hold on. Can I do it with just... I don't think I can do it with just one. I think I definitely need two. I definitely need two. 2 blocks. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should go back and watch more of the video. Oh. Oh, okay. I had this thought, but I was like, no, that can't be a thing, surely. Actually, hold on, I will need both of these to do this, I think. Okay, missed a step, so while we're here, I'm gonna swap back. So we can do this. So I can use this as the weight for the other fan. And then I can swap this back over. Cool. Here we go. And oh. Oh no, can I not jump? Okay, I can jump. Good. Alright, let's go. Let's make our little path of blocks. Because on this little purple walkway, none of the equipment can go through it, but I can. So, if I fall, I am a tiny bit very much screwed. And we'll have to reset the level. Oh. I'm glad all I did there was jump backwards onto another block. There we go. And then there, boom, boom. Cool. Okay, tower time for the last time.
An excellent solution.
Let's head to the tower for the very, very last time, you guys. Here we go. Let's enter the last tower. Wait, Crier has something? Nope, Crier does not have something to say. Okay, let's go. Swap this for this one. This one. That there. Flip it around. Nope, okay. I think maybe these two are the issue. Yes. Those two were just the wrong way around. Okay. Next part. Nope, not that piece. No, hold on, I think this piece I put in was wrong. This. And that. And then flip it. There we go. Okay, final tower. Here we go. I wonder who's at the top of this tower. I can see the anti-grav, so let's find out. Long walkway. It's still not the longest walkway we've had though. Alright, who's up here? Definitely the longest anti-grab though. For sure. Prometheus, ayo!
You have heard the myths of gods and titans. But as you approach the end of your journey, I will tell you the truth that all men fear. The truth that neither Pandora nor the Sphinx will face. There are no gods, son of man. There are no titans, no heroes to save you, no divine judge to weigh your soul against a feather. Nature has no will, and she is not your mother. There is only you, and the spark of the sublime that is your mind. As for myself, I never brought the flame to humankind as the stories tell. I only showed you where it was within yourselves.
Okay. We must... all myths have an element of truth.
You are correct. But that truth comes from you. It is part of the flame, and yours to wield. You must make myths, not follow them.
Perhaps it's a time for humble myths.
Perhaps. But do not think you can quench the flame within you. You may suppress it for 1,000 generations, but it will always return.
We're not gonna agree. Will you lead me to Byron anyway?
As you freed me, so I will help you free your friend.
Woohoo!
When you are within Olympus, follow my signs.
Your signs. Okay. Here we go. Final laser cannon.
All right. It's time to do this. Let's go get Byron.
There we go. You playing Res now? No. No. Not at all. Just a overly philosophical puzzle game. Alright, we're gonna head back to our transport pod and do our social media read before we head back to the main area, and that'll be it. Because it's super late and I'm sleepy but also wired from streaming, so I'm gonna need some time to just lounge in bed doing nothing before I can sleep, so that's gonna be a late night. Let's go back towards the megastructure. So
Byron
yeah.
always called me a pessimist, but I don't think it's pessimistic to recognize our flaws, or to think the natural world is just as valuable as we are. If I was pessimistic, I wouldn't believe that we can turn our back on the old ways, or that we can find happiness in humility. But I do. I have hope, even if Byron could never see it that way.
Okay. I also did this the wrong order. I was gonna read the social medias first. I'll read it when we're here. It's okay. There we go. Cool. So, social medias. We have some research. Gold puzzle activation. A theory regarding gold puzzles. Basing this on Athena's description of the simulation and what little sense I've managed to make of the megastructure systems. I think the gold puzzles are meant to open up when every other puzzle has been solved, and solving them will lead to something. In the simulation, trying to solve every puzzle instead of trying to defy Elohim was actually negative. No idea if the same applies here in any case. I suspect the puzzles won't open up until Byron's logged out. They represent the highest level of security and undoubtedly hide something important, and as long as an unauthorized user is logged in, the system will stay in some degree of lockdown. Okay. Is there even a future? Zimiamvia. looks like a lot of people are getting excited about how things are going to change, but all I can see is another repetition of the same mistakes. Ecocide, hubris, self-destruction. Why would anything be different this time? Let's go with... You have to have hope, even if it's not rational. So, just have faith? Wasn't not having faith the whole point of what Athena experienced with Elohim? And wasn't the stupidity of faith confirmed by this whole founder nonsense? Oh. The point of Athena's experience in the simulation was questioning, not total aimless doubt. What do you mean? Mitku. To escape the simulation, Athena had to have faith of a kind too. Faith that finding out the truth was inherently worthwhile. Otherwise, she would have ended up like Samsara or the Messengers. Zimiamvia. Okay, point taken. Maybe I'm being too negative. Okay, the theory of everything. Stilton. I've been around a long time. If I'd been born a bit earlier, I'd be a first companion. So I've seen the ups and downs of this city, although in recent years I've kept to myself. Now I'd like to pose a question. I don't have an answer in mind, I'd just really like to hear what everyone thinks. I have no doubt that Athena's theory of everything would change our lives, but do you think that perhaps we're better off not knowing? That perhaps having all the answers would just make the universe boring? Malduk. The ancient writers showed that knowledge can lead to cynicism. We must maintain the sense of wonder of a child. Mitku. The theory of everything wouldn't be the end of our journey, it would only be the next step. It would equip us to ask the next set of questions, to explore new possibilities, and to discover and create new worlds. Belmarsh. To believe that the universe can be understood or described in objective terms is pure scientism. Nothing exists. Even if something exists, nothing can really be known about it, and even if something can somehow be known about it, information about it can't be communicated. And even if it could be communicated, it would not be understood. Atoll. The truth can be harsh. It's possible that the theory of everything would reveal facts that we'd find hard to deal with, but that doesn't mean we should not confront those facts and our own ethical responsibilities. I'm going to say I agree with Atoll. I also kind of agree with Mitku, but yeah. Stilton, thank you for your thoughtful comments. And by the way, 1K, thank you for all the hard work you've done for New Jerusalem. Solving all those puzzles is quite a gargantuan endeavor. Okay. And with that, I'm going to say thank you all very much for being here today. It's incredibly appreciated. Thank you for all the lurks, chats, follows, redeems. Thank you very much, Bizarro, for the raid earlier. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you guys for just hanging out. If you haven't claimed your daily BAP from the cat, do that before we end stream. I also need to claim my daily BAP from the cat, so give me 1 second. But yeah, I want to say thanks everybody for being here. You know I very much appreciate you, even if you're just hanging out and lurking and not saying anything. I just hope that you're enjoying the content that you're here to enjoy. I'm gonna do my usual drops in chat before I leave. So if you're not already following, here's my Twitter and Blue Sky links, basically for go live notifications and random thoughts if and when my brain decides to formulate a sentence properly. IGTV link if you want to see a list of everything we've finished on stream so far. Please go and subscribe to the YouTube. You can catch up on all of my old VODs over there that are no longer available on Twitch. And there's also some Let's Play content up there, which will be getting continued within the next month, I reckon. There's a Discord if anybody's interested in that, and don't forget you can always support me with creator cards by going and claiming your free basically virtual trading cards for your favorite streamers. So yeah, hope everybody's had a fantastic time, and I hope to catch you all again next Friday, 8 PM Amsterdam time, where we will, I believe, unless I'm wrong and did my maths wrong, I think we will be finishing off Talos Principle 2. So, I'll catch you guys next Friday. See you later. Bye!